Guy has 92 stacks. He almost killed me with Thunderstorm while he was in stunts. That was hilarious. Any pre-bis list? Yeah, those are like the links you kind of need. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting there, like 6 or 7 pieces, and we need shoulder enchant. We can definitely finish that today. Need Stormcore Trinket? I'm honestly not going to use it on the ult. I'm not spamming heroics on the ult. My main already has it. My main has NG Goggles and Stonecore Trinket and Heroic Dagger. This is the second rogue. It's not like I'm not gonna just buy an on-use trinket like week 1. Like I want to go double on-use if it doesn't affect my ability to get a weapon week 1 or week 2. I don't like using NG on the alternate dances. I want to have like NG for like the Vanish goes and like the Restealth goes. I wonder if my gear is better than Explicit's, even though this character is way later. Nah, he has NG Goggles, never mind. Oh, he's got the cape too. He's sweating. I need to do heroics tomorrow, honestly. I'll do that off stream because it's boring. Oh, he doesn't have weapons though either. Yeah, that Wintergrasp gave me so much. And I have the quests I can turn in. You gonna cut the hair? Never. Well, maybe not never, but like, I like it long. Probably not that much longer than this, but you know. Like, I'm not trying to go fucking Elven, you know, to my ass or anything, but... I don't know, I don't like haircuts. Waste of time, waste of money, awkward. Like, why not flaunt that I am not bald at 30, you know? Only people with hair envy that, like, need their little, you know, shitty $50 fade every month, you know? Every 2 weeks. I like it, my girlfriend likes it, you know? That's all that matters. $30? Oh, you go to the fucking Supercuts and they accidentally give you a bowl cut, huh? In this economy? Blinds the trinket, I'll snap it. Just want to play sub, then play cata. Finally get to play it again. And we get to play real sub. Not just cheap shot spam support spec sub. Up the WG win, nice one. That was 400 honor for that. I think that's maybe because it was the first win of the day, maybe. But it was an AP proc, and because you didn't really have a reliable damage to scale it with, and there also wasn't on use trinkets to have reliable dance damage either. You always had like PV trinkets with really long procs. It was never like this on use. That's a lot of times why you would see Avizura and them do like those really long like HPAL Warrior games where they just like MC someone off the bridge 50 times in a row while they're running and like doing a defensive kidney to keep running. They're just waiting till the other team trinkets aggro and gets bored, or the other team, or they get like a perfect set of procs or the random sap out of a fear. Because you couldn't like control it, like just having 2 on uses. Like just having it on use for every dance and having like a real trinket kind of is basically like lining procs up less, but then you get to line this up as a burst more likely with that. Because before it was just a 400 attack power proc didn't do that much. Because there wasn't like that many things to pair it with. But now you're like pairing it with an on use, you're pairing it with an engineering. And in general, you can play more aggro on Rogue, so it's like you can be smoother about how you line it up. The weapon enchant's a little bit bigger of a deal than berserking. There's just more things you can pair it with. I mean, you dance without it. It's just, it lines up pretty well with dance. Especially if you track the ICD. In my weak aura list, I already have this that I made. With all the procs and stuff. Always recoup. Rupture is very, very, very situational, not that much. Mostly just like a you're kiting plate. Slice and dice is just like I'm swapping around and I want to spend my combo points. Or I have like a really, really extended train this guy. Slow go where you're not actually resetting. And you just have spare points and they're at like full HP and visiting them's kind of pointless and you're going to burst them soon. You get the 16% from Hemo with the glyph. That's why you play Hemoglyph. And then you also don't break your gouge with that. Or you proc that with Garrote, doing like Garrote into Kidney for more CC. Yeah, you're already kind of trying to spend all your combo points on kidney shots, recoups, occasional slice if you're swapping around, eviscerates. Like Rupture is just like you're bleeding someone up and gouging them because bleeds don't break gouge. That might be okay with it just for fun. Because he has Clark skin up. But it's very rare I actually use Rupture. Unless I'm just like tunneling someone that's really tanky or something. It's not like me running away. A lot of times you're just running and getting rees because you won't find weakness. Full synapse to vanish go. Free wall here. I need to get recoup back up really bad. You proc them with the Shadow Flame Wreath enchant on your offhand. Expose is kind of the same thing as Rupture. It's like you're fighting someone omega tanky and you're like, for some reason, not running around and kiting them. And it's just like, I'm setting up big damage in 10 and I'm like AFK waiting on dance and I have procs in like 10 and I have on use in like 10 and I'm like, you're just mentally AFK with free combo points that you didn't need to put on a recoup and you weren't swapping around so you didn't need to slice and you're just like, hey, I'll throw this up for fun. As like a little pad, but it's very rare. Yeah, yes, there's also embellishments that can do fire damage too. Tournaments, most people played the enchant, but I think some people played like a helmet that does fire damage too. I just DR cheap there. It's a bad habit. Usually can't afford it, but I only did it because to interrupt the aura mastery. Now he has to actually try to fake my kick. So that's a waste of time, honestly. I mean, honestly, his time is way more valuable than mine. So me just keeping him distracted here is good because he's a healer. So he's worth like, you know, 3 of me, but you know. It's good to like pad damage too, to like, look, I won on damage, just tunneling a healer, but score by damn. But I also don't want to get flamed for just fighting on the roots. It's pretty good to just keep a healer annoyed, even though they've already lost. My wall didn't really do anything there. I guess I could have had like another 1,000 Brazil. Vanish in 3. What talent makes that noise? Like the one you get when you play Asta? I don't know what you're asking. Like on retail? Or... Not really that many iconic sword noises. You go 7% hit and then crit for the most part. No, you want to overhit cap for some of the anti-hit talents and for Night Elves. All the disc lists have 7. You tap target in arena? A combination. If they're like class stacking and I'm like mixing up which one is like the DPS shaman versus like the healer shaman kind of thing, and there's like 5 million pets and stuff, I will tab just to like not get overwhelmed, but pretty rare. I usually just do shift scroll wheel for targeting. Still under hit cap right now, but I mean, in actual cata, there was like 2 viable warriors. Late cata, early cata, there was a few warriors that made it work for like changes and stuff. But in classic, I think a couple warriors will get rank 1. It's a lot better than it was in real cata. But yes, it's nowhere near Rogue or Feral. But there will be people that get rank 1 as like Ret Warrior and Turbo and Kitty Cleave and KFC. It's just the headset. But yeah. It goes all the way around, dude. Long behind headset, you know? Or I can be McGruber. How you doing, RHCP? I usually just do like the Agile Brazil orange one. Lucent Ember. You get my thank you gift, the 8 delicate rubies? Yeah, thank you so much, man. I'm like almost bankrupt from tailoring, so that helped. This guy's lagging. A lot of ferals. Hit 83. I don't want to be that guy, but I believe in you. But 84 to 85 is longer than 80 to 83. So good luck on the last level. It's 9 million XP. Level 5 or level 85 from 84 should take you about 5 hours. Even if you're being sweaty. Unless you have like heirlooms and like blue XP and like a really good dungeon group. Need expertise up? Nah, you can't afford it in season 1. Like you lose way too much damage to get what you need. All the Bisilis, including Avisura, they're at like 5 expertise. Cata Rogue and Cata Feral are both Omega broken, but very fun. I just miss having like energy management matter and actually doing damage and CC actually mattering. So over just playing Outlaw and Acid and PvEing every expansion. That actually hit me. I got Demkey with the Prime. Thank you so much. First sub of the day. Appreciate it. Put your name in all caps. Or anything like Murloc? No. The best people can do is like make their own custom armories and like spend hours trying to set it up to be what their character actually is on like 80 upgrades, I think. But I don't think there's an armory that I know of. Maybe there is though. I mean, how else do people check the end of the season ladder API stuff? Maybe there is. You hope Plunder comes back? I mean, it was fun. I just wish they would have learned a few things for Arena from it. In terms of like skill shot and counterplay and interactiveness and a few times. I would have been more hyped if they had like actually given it real ranked and stuff, but yeah, they're not gonna do that. But I wouldn't mind seeing it come back a couple times a year, kind of like League of Legends Earth, you know? They had like rotational stuff. With different maps. Different rewards, you know? But I mean, there was just lessons they should have learned for Arena from it that they didn't. And they should have made a ranked mode. People could have more fun. And they could even add a PvE mode for the people that are like truly just want the rewards. For the Care Bears. Making an island expedition against PvEI. You can put it Comp Stomp Plunder Store. Just give them like, you know, non-sentient opponents. But I don't know if they'll do it again. I think it was just like a one-time thing, you know. Guess we lost this, huh? Yeah, I always play backstab. I don't like the Hemo build. Hemo build is boring. It's just if you're bad at energy management and bad at positioning and don't know how to get behind your target. And you just want to face roll. Like, why would you want to not manage your energy bar and have more buttons and have more burst and have more fun? I don't get it. I need to get my hair back in the headset. It's like driving me crazy. Yeah, pretty much gonna play backstab the entire expansion. I don't really want to play Hemo. Surprised we didn't lose. Did we actually wipe them or something? Our boss was at like 20%. They wiped. Okay. I have no faith in War Within. I mean, I'll give it a really brief chance, but they need to do almost everything. They need to revamp LFG, revamp solo shuffle into real solo queue. Revamp the reward structure, revamp LFG, revamp the whole leveling process in general, and just give us an actual PvP island server where you just make a max level if you want to arena, and just can't leave the PvP island. Real solo queue, non-shuffle. Shuffle is the worst dumpster fire way to ever do solo queue. It needs to just be a best of one melee range healer with the same level of dampening as real threes. But dampening also just needs to go too. Solo queue needs to feel like real threes. Because there's not enough horde people, so a lot of times it does alliance versus alliance BGs. Yeah, I will give War Within a brief chance so that, you know, I can give it a fair assessment, but I'm not excited at all about hero talents. I don't know anyone who is PvE or PvP except for maybe Windwalkers getting a little more quality of life. But they're just more passive proc that you need like weak auras for. It's just bloat and passives that are, you know, like actually you doing things. And there's more random pets all over the screen that I don't like also. And then there's just more anti-setup stuff. And they've also just talked about how they keep wanting to buff healers even more. And that's just not how you make people want to heal. So like no matter how much they make healing OP and how much they ruin setups and like double DPS twos and like just naturally playing aggressive comps, no matter how much they ruin that, no one's going to want to heal. Even if it's easier, even if you're hundreds of rating higher as a healer than a DPS, there's no problem that fixes people wanting to heal outside of just making healing more fun in terms of more ways to outplay CC, more ways to get game winning CC. Atonement's stupid, how dragons do damage is stupid. It's not even about healers doing damage, it's just they need like more tools to avoid CC and more CC that can win games. And just more playmaking buttons. Like if Searing Glare was like insta-cast, or if Burrow was a 2-second duration, 30-second CD instead of 2 minutes for 6. And you could like Burrow, immune a kidney, or, you know, instant Searing Glare a kidney, or, you know, Static Totem not like having a DR and just being immune, or, you know, people just vanishing and metamorphosing out of it. Static Totem maybe having more health so you can like actually organize plays as a team around it. Maybe a 30-second Ursul's Vortex, 30-second Bash. Just things that like let people play aggro instead of just PvEing. I mean, I'm just gonna play Cata and Mop. And if Cata dies and Mop dies, I'm pretty screwed. That's kind of our last line of streaming. Hopefully Cata blows us up. I'd love to go back to 500 to 1,000 subs and, you know, 300 plus viewers most of the time. And just winning every game. That would be nice. But yeah. I don't feel like Arena is what's intended for War Within. It doesn't seem like they're supporting it at all. And they're just beating around the bush, and that they only care about BG Blitz. Because they just think that Arena's dead and they, you know. And I don't really care about BG Blitz that much. I thought it was fun, like the first season that it was like a brawl. It was like interesting kind of, but it's just impossible to balance. Because one team's going to be like Rogue Warrior Hunter, and the other team's going to be like DK Boomy DH. And, you know, the raw damage win team fight things are just always going to win the game. And it's just going to be so RNG gambling. And then even then it's just boring because it's not really about CC and everyone's just doing these Diablo pad classes where everyone breaks CC by just doing their rotation. I already answered you, RNG. Real solo queue is best of 1, not 6 rounds of switching teammates. And forced melee range healer. And the same level of dampening or whatever replaces dampening as real 3s. So that the numbers feel consistent when you go between the brackets. It should feel like just worst player, no comm version of real 3s. Not a whole different balanced number structure of just dampening interacting very differently. But in general, LFG needs a revamp. The rating structure needs a revamp to like be percentage based. Inflation needs to go, or at least be heavily tweaked. Because right now, only the last week of a season matters. Yeah, this is Warglaive video. I mean, if it's 4 melee, the match quality is really low and everyone is brain dead. And if it's 3 melee training a caster, the caster is miserable. And then if it's 1 melee RP walking at 3 casters, it's melee. It's miserable. If the queues get longer for melee because it's easier to play, that's a price to pay. Like at the end of the day, match quality needs to be the focus that drives more people to want to play. Not just, I'm okay with getting any slop that the game queue pops for me. People need to be like actually playing a video game. And Shuffle does not feel like that at all. They need to do everything they can to make Arena not feel like PvE. And I think a big part of that is just having a full-on PvP server where you just can't do PvE content or leave PvP island or whatever, and having a full-on different PvP talent tree, not just honor talents. Because you need to unmythic plus the classes. AoE should be an active choice that's never baked into your rotation, and maybe like 1 or 2 specs in the entire game can maybe have like an AoE burst window instead of every spec. And dotting needs to be an active choice, not a, oh, I'm going to put up my 1% of my damage passive 30-second dot because it gives me procs. Dotting needs to be an active choice. AoE needs to be an active choice. And precog needs to be for landing kicks, not faking kicks. And solar beam needs a rework, and SP probably needs a kick. But in general, there needs to just be more fast-paced interactiveness things, where people are doing things. Don't they listen to the high-level people? They've had plenty of high-level people work for them with like QA and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of like ferals and stuff, and other classes. And yeah, and it's like OP retail meld, not like actual historically accurate shitty meld. So yeah, there's a decent bit of night elves. And there's also just other types of anti-hit talents that aren't just night elves here, I think. I don't think like Winter's Chill functions the same. I know heightened senses for rogue is gone, but I thought there was another anti-hit talent somewhere. I don't remember which one, but it's worth it, man. Because at the end of the day, you can't see who you're fighting in the starting room. And would you rather just potentially sometimes be not covered, or do you really want like a 1% pad and then actually have a miss on like a crucial game-winning thing? Just be safe against everything that you can fight, you know? It's not like you could see what your team's you're fighting is and switch your gear sets unless you're like a disgusting stream sniper or something. And even then, just having multiple gear sets for that is cringe already, even if you know what you're fighting. Yeah, it's revealing strikes that buffs it. It was like that in Cata, Mop, and WoD. But it got popular in WoD. %86% damp was the win condition? I mean, it kind of is. A lot of games start at like 50 to 60% dampening. If people know what they're doing and don't overlap all their defensive CDs and don't trinket aggro. Yeah, the thing is, no matter how much they ruin the game for everyone else, it hasn't increased the amount of healers by like less than 5%. And it's only like decreased everyone else by like half. The amount of people they lose for all this shit is way worse than the amount of healers they get people to like desperation do. And every new healer is not even because of the changes, it's just because of another person being broken, of like waiting and being like, fine, I want an instant queue. But yeah, 90-second trinket was terrible, stamina changes were terrible, the primary stat nerfs were terrible. The gem that's going to reduce damage in CC next expansion is going to be terrible. Like, there's no amount of quality of life that'll make anyone want to heal besides just making most healers feel like an even better version of Holy Priest. Like, imagine if you gave Holy Priest Spectral guys silence that interrupted people as well, for them to get like a precog. And they kept Fade and they kept Death. And then you kind of made that the baseline strength level of the other healers. With like instant cast Searing Glare, maybe shorter CD sack that has shorter duration. Instant cat. I already said instant searing glare. Lower CD Haj. That's not like RNG to like keep on low CD, like 30-second Haj or something. 30-second bash. 30-second Ursul's Vortex. Static totem not DRing and not breaking as easily. Like if healers were actually part of the win condition besides, oh, I did random sub-rogue damage by pressing disintegrate or smite spam or something. Like look at all the discs that are happy in cata because they don't have atonement. Like Grace is such a better system. Like you should be doing damage to do damage. Like doing healing to try to do damage is just horrible design. Like PvE, like healers don't need random PvE damage. They, like Dragon's doing like a big burst window with like an instant cast Fire Breath is fine. Like healers helping with burst is cool. But not every healer gets to feel that way. That's why Dragons and Priest are so good. But like the way you make healing fun is you just give everyone more ways to outplay CC and more ways to land game-winning CC. So that the game is like being played around CC. And then if healers are getting micro CC'd too much, you buff all the CC back to like 8 seconds and then you just kill triple DR. Or you make DRs take 20 or 24 seconds to reset instead of 18. Like there's other ways to tweak how often someone's getting CC'd in a row while still keeping the value of CC per global versus damage per global at like an acceptable range where you're willing to use CC. But they don't understand that at all. So they just want people to run around, do a solo queue, or they just do scatter into this 4-second CC, into that 2-second CC, into this 3-second CC, and that little 10-second window is a CC chain nowadays. And that would just be one fucking poly. But no one wants to cast the third poly. No one wants to press the third cheap shot. Like, you're basically just trading a global with them. It's so short. That's a terrible feeling. Drumming on my mouse too much, so I hit the button. Shadow Priest is okay. It's not like Warlock, Mage, Hunter good, but like not like Ellie Shaman mid kinda. Probably better than Boomkin. Like I think RPS is really good. It's not as good as RLS, but yeah. It might get cleaved pretty hard in season 1, but you could definitely get rank 1 on it. You definitely can have some fun playing double DPS 2s on it. Got not in my line really. I like he was. Rigged. Big brain go around the Ring of Frost. This guy's a bot, I swear. Oh no, he switched targets to me. Will he actually stop me capping? He's a combat rogue, but he's like halfway sentient. Yeah, season 1 there's gonna be a lot of cleaves. Like Rogue Hunter, Feral Hunter. And those will be a little scary for you for sure. Wait, H-Pal is gonna be really popular in season 1. I was hoping I had step. I was gonna sap the warrior. Stepped out of range of him. Feels bad, man. I had a big step of this there. knockback on his shield breaking. Thought he was actually gonna get away. I mean, SP in most seasons is you're gonna have a bad time into Warriors, but perfectly enough, Warrior is not that great this expansion. But yeah, SP is really fun because you can just spam dispel things. Fair main hit. It's a 333 crucible one. Because this is my second rogue. The main rogue has a heroic dagger and heroic stone core trinket and NG goggles. This rogue, we're trying to get the second rogue ready, but we still need 1, 2, 3, 4 more honor pieces, I guess. Unless I get the proc trinket, that'd be 5. And I also could probably do shoulder enchant. But you know, we're getting there, we're getting there. Kidding. Not gonna lie. I meant to redirect the warrior. He was already dead, so I redirected an NPC. Should've did a growth there instead of this, right? Even with full points. Like the last bit of energy on my dance. I mean, it's just a worse version of Warlock. Affliction is very fun this expansion. You can, like, snapshot your dots permanently with Demon Soul. You can banish Water Ellies and other Warlock pets to get rid of Soul Link. And you do crazy damage. But even then, like RLS is probably the best comp, like, late expansion. Besides, like, some feral stuff. But, I think Season 1 is going to be a lot of hunters. Rogue Hunter, Feral Hunter, and all that. That being said, I still think Snuts and Chan and Cubsy and them are going to win the tournament. Snuts and Chan are just like the most classic-iest people, you know? Like they win anything classic related always. And even if RLS isn't favored to win Season 1, they're going to make it work. But honestly, second place and third place are practically first. Like it's not a really winner-take-all tournament. So. But I have 12 days to try a bunch of people, see what I like. Signups end in like 11 or 12 days. And then it's in like 15 days or something less. Let me see. But yeah, I haven't picked my team yet. Because the season hasn't started. I have like a week of the season to decide who I want to play with. The season starts on the 28th, right? And I think the signups close on the 4th. Let me see. I forget. So yeah, registration ends on the 7th in 11 days. So I have like a week and a half. And then we play whenever I have a team. It lets me scroll down. Press down. In like 16 days for the offline qualifier. And then they stream the top 8. Like on the weekend. Kind of like how they do AWC. So yeah. I have 11 days to decide who I want. 11 and a half. And then like 5 days after I decide who I want. But yeah, we're gonna play with whatever I can find, really. I'm gonna try a bunch of people, see what looks cool. This guy just trinketed Gouge, unlucky. I'll play a lot of Thug Cleave or RMP, just see which one I like more. I don't know that many hunters though. Unless like Jellybeans wanted to play or something, but SSDS works too much. I don't think he has time, you said. And then maybe robots. Unless like an old hunter comes back or something, like a Sandy's, they're like not washed, but. Yeah, even with the not being able to spam change your pet, infinite pet sack stuff, it's still really good. Like all of the RMPs on EU I've seen have been whining about Bug Cleave being like unhealable and like dying in a random like Garrote on their trinket and shit. Even without pet spec spam, so yeah. I mean, it was really deflated last season too. It's just people have finally adapted to how terrible inflation is. Because literally only the last week of the season matters. So people just get geared and then they quit. Because what's the point of even playing if you get 0 reward or anything? Because you could be literally #1 on ladder and it won't even be safe the last 2 weeks of the season. And your MMR inflates even if you don't play. So if you're #1 at ladder at 2600 and then you come back and everyone's 3k, you still have 3k MMR. So there's just literally no reason to play until the last weekend of the season, and then you just go 50-50 win rate, and you pass hundreds of people and get rank 1. And it's just such a terrible system, because you're just not rewarded for playing throughout the season at all. Like, people just don't play till the beginning or the end of a season, and that's it. Because inflation just does not work. And even if it's decay, people are going to play the bare minimum. Ideally, the answer is just make the game fun and people will always play, regardless of rewards and stuff, but... I think just a lot of people don't enjoy playing 10-minute mana games and playing PV specs like Outlaw and Asa and stuff like that. It just doesn't feel like Retail Arena has a soul. It just feels like you're playing a Mythic Plus dungeon. And I felt that pretty much most of this expansion, except for like December and January. It was like 1 month of this expansion being playable. When Sub-Rogue was good and the games were like 3 to 5 minutes. And then they immediately were like, oh fuck, people are complaining that people can die. We gotta make every game go back to deep dampening. Retail is just a war of uptime. You just throw all your micro CCs at a DPS, even almost more than a healer, so that you screw over their DPS so that you win on mana. And you just try to have more uptime than the other team. Not really about like setting up a win condition or doing anything like that. Because teams have to choke hard to leave that big of a gap in. Like pretty much the only team that can actually brute force on NA in the entire game is like Calvish and them. And even then, when they're like squeezing blood out of a stone, they can't kill people sometimes. Like there's been games where like I trinket aggro, I'm not playing an orc, I'm lining my healer, I get stunned behind a pillar at 60%. It's like 30% dampening. I'm lining my healer, no trinket, no orc, and I just tank a killing spree and survive. Because the game is literally like 10 APM, slow as molasses watching paint dry of pacing. Like the stamina change was just so bad for the game. There's just like not really like overstepping your boundaries until like the, okay, 8-minute mark, 50% dampening. They have 20% mana left. Let's keep it up. Okay, 10-minute mark. They're actually We're at 60% dampening. Let's not CC the healer anymore. Let's just CC the DPS. Because CCing the healer is just going to let him regen mana, and then something happens. Or like an incarn just randomly kills someone through CDs on like the 2nd or 4th incarn of the game. You know, but it is what it is. I'm so over playing Outlaw and Asa and shit all the time, and like how much worse double DPS 2s feels, because I do so much viewer 2s. When like sub was super dominant in shuffle, the game was really fun actually. But I don't like shuffle as like a way of doing solo queue. Like I'd much rather it just be like a best of 1, you know? That'd be so fun. I zap this guy. Yeah. Oh my god. Shot this guy. Skins. If I was on my other rogue, I think I actually could kill him through skin, but this one doesn't have that much gear. Oh no, I think if the game ever needs dampening, there's something wrong. I think dampening is like the worst tiebreaker mechanic they can do too. Besides like the old like crowd chooses you and stuff. Bomb Kingsbane feels what duel feels like? Kinda. I feel like that interaction with Kingsbane is just a bug anyway, right? Where when you like Zoldyck is like you get like a crazy modifier if they're below I think 35%, right? And the way it works is let's say you Kingsbane them at 50 and you get a fat crit that would have been like 270 or 300 even. If that 300 gets them below 35, it then retroactively adds the 35% back into it, and then it turns into like a 400 or 500. So it's like you're like incentivized to like go for those like execute, you know, Zaryu late combust Kingsbanes. But I mean, like, I don't know. Asa is like so feast or famine if you just queue into like a bunch of paladins or dragons or people just. But I guess Asa can kill dragon really well. But it's just like praying the other team doesn't know how to like spread out. And it still kind of feels very sub-roguey, and then it's just like a you do your 1 minute pop and then they just trade one of their 7 defensives every time. Unless you can try to force something without the Kingsbane. I think you have to buy each because they're unique. Just logged onto the same way I'm already on. I was trying to dual box. Yeah, I do way more damage on this rogue. We have an actual heroic dungeon weapon, heroic trinket, NG goggles, costing me like 15k. I'm much more of a pumper on this one. How you doing, Zap? Yeah, I think tomorrow I should be able to maybe get the weapon, I think. From Heroic, or from Revere to Tolbrad. If not, it'll be on Tuesday itself, but by then it'll just get a Conquest weapon. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get it tomorrow, actually. I believe it's 7.5k, and you get 4k for your first week. You have to tell Brad Rep to get into raid. I mean, that's if you like want a really sweaty trinket, but I don't plan on raiding. I don't want to raid. Raiding is cringe. Maybe I'll do a gold boost and do a GDKP like once everyone has everything on farm months from now when the prices go down and buy like a ring. But as it is right now, everyone has hundreds of thousands of gold from rats. So if you go do a GDKP or something, like you're never gonna win an item. People are gonna spend hundreds of dollars on literally like a 1% upgrade because they're cringe. So it's like it's just a waste of your time unless you want to do the raids to make gold. Where it's just like a, you know, you lose every item and you just get a cut of the pot, and it's like, okay, I just made a free 10k gold for showing up for 3 hours. That's 2 months of free sub time. Yeah, you can get Dark Moon trinkets. Mages all have the expensive volcano one or whatever. What gems are running? Just a mix of everything, kind of agility hit, agility resil, flat agility. The 3% crit dam meta. That was a quick win. Yeah, with conquest points being catch up and like not scaling with your rating, so you don't have to do like 5s or RBGs or anything. You basically get it, you know, in 8 days rather than 14 days, because you can get it like the very beginning of the new week, like next Tuesday or whatever. What's up, Doritos? How you doing, man? I mean, you have Cross Realm Arena. Depends on how the prices are. Like maybe you farm all the mants on the dead server and then you sell them on the expensive server. Like on Benny, cloth is like 100 gold a stack. How much of Volatile Fire? Honestly, I don't remember. I could dual box check real quick though, because I'm in the BG. Let me see. I think they were like 30 or something absurd. Maybe it's less. 21. 22. Time to one-shot some people. I've heard kind of like TBC Netherstorm is if you do all of Twilight Highlands at max level, it's like 12k gold. Kind of like people who would just quest all of Netherstorm. So like if you're really down bad, that could be a good way to make gold at max level, like in between arena queues. I think archaeology is a good way to make gold because you can just sell the like plus 15 Tolvir fragment things. I mean, just doing your Tolbarad dailies, even though it doesn't do much outside of like PV stuff, that's like over like 1,000 gold a day too, more than 1,000. I think it's like 1,500 almost. Need more hit still, but I think I'll get that when I get the boots. Even though these already have hit. I guess the bracers and the boots. Oh, it's great. It's a great one, dude. Too bad this other rogue's here and he's gonna peel me from the pre-wall. I know this other guy's here. Guess I'll just dance and kill that. Could die to bleeds. Awkward. He's gonna get a re too. If I didn't chase him. I actually thought he would die. This guy's gonna. Can I find him himself? The trinkets to stop the cap. The other rogue saps him. I don't know why the other rogue didn't open then. Crazy. Kill with deadly throw because he has no cheat death. Get a re so I can peel this guy for the cap. I'm gonna get sapped on this unless the mage AoEs him out. He's probably like over here. Oh, he's there. He gets hoshed, I get the cap. Damn. I mean, people consider Feral to be even better than... But yeah, you're just saying Recoup versus Rupture. Yeah, Rupture is just terrible. I was just putting full bleeds on him even though I usually don't use Rupture. But I should have chased him down. Give off Berserker Rage. I have bleeds on me, so this is not a great advantage. Oh, it depends. You could do like pre-med recoup. You could do like pre-med cheap shot, hemo, energy pool into like half kidney, double backstab. You could do growth into kidney. You just gotta be flexible, really. It can be a lot of different things. Really just like locking them down for your teammates. Because like if you're just trying to do growth kidney every time, they can like run around a pillar and line your teammate. No, I stopped at 470. Just I'm not doing goggles. Stopped as soon as I got Synapse Springs. Saves you like 15k. NG goggles are good. They're basically a free Conquest item almost. But yeah. They're not like bis. They're really not gonna kill in the cheap shot. But you restun for me. Warrior's gonna charge me before I get it. Leckers. Someone said they'll give me 10k for goggles. I mean, if I don't owe payback, I don't know. Cause yeah, I have, I think like 13k left. But I was saving it for my Feral. Longest route of my life. Parries my disarm, unlucky. The downside of no expertise the first season. I could have like stepped disarmed behind it, I guess. I let them cap that because I'm bad. Well, actually, this guy, that's on this guy. I shouldn't be fighting on the road for fun, but like he's like staring at the guy in slow motion capping it, so I think that's the worst. Focus the monkey in case I need to kick the monkey stun. Even though it's like a half a second cast. I'm watching it. I'm holding focus kick. Double deter back to back. This guy thinks he's playing retail or something. He's like, here's my second paint set. I accidentally focus redirected the monkey. Meant to redirect the road, but Thank you, Henry. Thank you for the raid. We had a good stream. Right now we're working on the second rogue. Our first rogue is full gear. I swear I was followed before. It's okay. Even though first time chat too. The only thing I'm missing on my main is Valor Cape and the throwing weapon from Heroic Calls of Origination. Or like BOEs. And then this rogue we just need obviously Stone Core Trinket, Heroic Weapon, but we're not even going to go for those. We're just going to buy the Conquest ones early. But we just need Honor, Boots, Belt, Chest, and Shoulder Enchant. So the second rogue is almost there. And then someone in guild chat was offering to loan me some free gold. So like not loan, but to get my NG goggles. So that'd be sick. Then I could actually have NG on both. Which I was just gonna save the money and not do it. Honestly, it's greedy to go for a fourth node. I always want to just go attack nodes the whole time. Maybe I still do it. I think I died of this bleed. Nah, I'm fine. Recoup's pretty OP. I mean, I also got a heal from the Pally, but... That was a priest. Seems like they're all at Lumbermill, I think. You ready for the new season? I mean, we got 2 more days. If the leveling was a little shorter, I would have probably tried to get my Feral ready. But maybe I should have chose my Feral over my second rogue. I don't know. I just wanted to have the idea of like getting maximum rogue learning in. Or like playing like YOLO games on it even. If I was gonna do viewer 2s or something. I'll try, thank you so much. I mean, it's still way better than TBC or Wrath leveling. It's like 10 to 15 hours instead of like 60. It's just like 84, that's a drain. It's like 9 million, it's like a 5-hour level. But it'll be way better next week when heirlooms go to 85. Alright, a lot of SP questions. Does SP get better or worse? Better. Like if you're struggling now, it'll get a little like you'll get more resil and you won't get one shot as hard. And then RPS will get better. Or like some kind of wizard cleave comps you can maybe try. How do you get heirlooms? You buy them with honor or justice points. Kind of buy the PP vendors, honestly. Or the justice point vendor. And then the other ones you buy from the guild NPC. Like where you buy the scorpion mount and all that. Or the lion mount. Like some of them are like tied to your guild level. Like you have to be in a guild and have guild rep to like buy the helmet and cape, I believe. It should be in CI7 or whatever, like kind of where the rogue trainers are. Where the PP vendors are. In Old Town Stormwind. Got behind his evasion and getting him, he walled though. Shouldn't be tunneling through wall to be honest, but... I could shiv through evasion if I can't get behind him, just to do damage. Dude, look how long this blind is compared to retail. I'm blind, do a little fun lap around, go get the fucking power up, come back, and still sap it up. Instead of like retail blind where it's just a gouge. Big damn. Yeah, in Stormwind. I can never find it. Should be like over here. You can see my cursor. We're gonna just leave this node to lose it. Go for the 5 cap. I'm greedy. You show me your talents and glyphs? Yeah, I need to add glyphs to my command. Talents should be here. 3110. You go dance, hemo, backstab, garrote, prep, blind. There's also a hemo build where you never press backstab. So you can still do ambush. And if you play the hemo build, then you drop puncturing wounds. And you take a 3rd point in coup de grace and you grab infantry coup. Pre-wall this. Could just trigger the sap. How many hours for full gear? For full honor gear? Depends how many Wintergrasps you do. Honestly, don't even bother grinding BGs. Just set an alarm every 3 hours for Wintergrasp and just AFK it. Anytime you have any free time. Practically remote into your PC or something on a laptop or something and just jump around. Wintergrasp is worth like multiple battlegrounds. Just do like a couple dozen Wintergrasps and you're good to go. Because it's about 20k honor. I think you only get a couple hundred for a BG almost. Like, the BG grind will take you like a full, you know, 2 like 6 to 10 hour days of like grinding in a pre-made winning every game. If you're just doing only BGs. But if you're doing like some Wintergrasp in between, like Wintergrasp is practically a piece of gear every time. Because you get like 900 to 1,000 plus from Wintergrasp instead of a couple hundred. Yeah, you need 20k total, and Wintergrasp is a decent bit. Without actually having to like play. So like the most efficient use of your time is to just spam Wintergrasp. Especially if you're leveling an ult that isn't honor capped. Because you can do Wintergrasp but not max level. So just be like leveling, okay, Wintergrasp is time. Okay, time to take a break. I just go, you know, mentally AFK without getting kicked out of the Wintergrasp. Okay, I got a couple hundred honor for when I hit max level, you know. You can do that a few times. It might slow you down leveling an hour, you know, but hey. You start out with an extra piece if you didn't have honor cap before you leveled, you know? No, you will get kicked in a couple minutes, but it's pretty easy to just like kind of run around occasionally, you know? Just don't like be AFK like more than 5 minutes straight of standing still, you know? At least not in the opener either, like, you know, go kill like one mob and then, you know, auto run or something. You should definitely be on Benediction. Yeah, the honor cap is like 4k. You need about 20k overall. That's like, you know, 5 honor caps. That's without, I think, enchants. Because the helm enchant is 1,000 and the shoulder enchant is like 2,000. Yeah, if you're a horde, it's gonna be even worse. Horde is really, really dead. Like Chanimal is like the only horde player. On retail, or because I didn't think it was in the game. Firelands, right? Or no, I'm thinking of the. Yeah, but horde players are just mostly all raiders. Like the majority of everyone that's like is alliance that I know. Re-hog on my trinket insta. Unlucky. I don't think we're winning this one. Well, not the BG, but I meant the node. 1v5. Bird's got it out for me, man. Cool. Big ambush. This explodes. Bait the other rogue into the room real quick. I was gonna bomb myself. Too nice that breaks. Damn. I think I'm just dead here. Don't think I get this. Oh, the D&D doesn't tick. Throw to interrupt the cap. I'm not gonna get in step range to interrupt it again. Oh, I do. I think cata PP with a new main game. I hope so. Otherwise, Arena as we know it might be dead. I don't want to be dramatic, but I have no faith in War Within at all. I will try it just to make my opinion about it, but yeah, I don't like hero talents, and it just seems like they only care about BG Blitz, and it just seems like Cata and then Mop, you know. Cata's like an investment towards Mop, and Mop is just if you want to play Arena, and then War Within is just if you want to play BG Blitz. Kind of what it feels like to me. So. It just sucks that there is a lot of leveling and honor grinding you're gonna have to do, but at the end of the day, they added a lot of quality of life stuff with like doing basically retail Conquest. So you can be a month behind and get completely caught up on Conquest, and you don't have to do 5s or RBGs or anything. Your rating doesn't affect your Conquest point cap. So if you're late doing all the PV really incrementally, you'll still get caught up on gear. The only downside is like how much expensive things like the professions and stuff cost, but prices will go down. And you can generate gold just doing dailies and stuff like that. Or just, you know, selling cloth and whatever you farm. There's ways. I mean, the tokens are not worth much. Considering people have like hundreds of thousands of like Wrath gold, it's weird how the token is so cheap. For like how much gold is in circulation. Because you make like almost 2k gold a day just doing dailies if you want to do dailies. So it seems like really a waste of money to ever buy a token right now. I don't know. I like the stone core trinket or just doing proc trinket, I guess. Yeah. Or this one from Twilight Highlands quest isn't bad, I guess, even though it has shitty mastery. Still kind of like a ghetto double on use temporarily. I don't even remember what dungeon that drops from. Is that the Grim Batol one? Yeah, but if you buy from like a non-token, there's like a really high chance you get banned. That's just sketchy. Lost City one. Someone said Halls of Origination, but yeah, it is okay. Expertise, agility proc. Yeah, that's not bad. I'd rather have the stone core one, but yeah, because you'd much rather have the hit than expertise. But yeah, you can't expertise the or reforge the whole thing, only part of it, you know. Yeah, I think a PvP proc trinket is fine, or just like this on use from a quest in Twilight Highlands, or I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna buy a conquest on use really early, probably, in either the first week or the second week if it doesn't impact your ability to buy a weapon. If not, the third week, so that you can have double on use trinket, and then you can have on use for every dance, and then use Synapse on like the vanish and re-stealth ghosts. Work pretty hard, or is it just backstabbing and ambushing people? Rotationally, there's The specs aren't about rotations. It's all about your CC and positioning and interrupts and stuff like that, and just being fluid, which is way harder than retail. But rotationally, yeah, you're just backstabbing and ambushing, recouping, eviscerating, getting good redirects, not getting screwed over when you need to swap around and peel by just like managing your energy and call points. You're just not spamming buttons every single global. Like there's a lot of like pooling energy of like opening with like hold the global, double backstab. There's a lot of kind of energy management kind of stuff. A lot more timing than just raw spam for the sake of spam. I mean, I've been mixing up the genres constantly. I was spamming some trance the other day. I've been switching playlists like a lot. I've had this playlist on like 2 or 3 days kind of, and it's just on autoplay. It's not even like a full playlist. But yeah, we'll mix it up soon. Maybe we'll go back to rock or metal when the season starts. I don't know. Depends on the vibes and if you know if the viewership is better. You know, I don't know. It's just been more relaxing to do BGs to like nostalgic music. This guy parried like everything. It was kind of crazy. You gotta just train yourself not to be spammy, you know, and just like be good at running away and getting rees and stuff. It's a lot more fun because it feels like everything you do has weight instead of just reacting to 20 different passive weak auras all over your screen. Like you just don't feel like you're playing a mythic dungeon. You're actually doing stuff. Yeah, this is the second rogue. We leveled both already. We're almost done honor gearing the second rogue. We just need 1, 2, 3, and shoulder enchant, yeah. Probably a rogue here, so we'll just pre-wall. Yeah, I'm using the same nameplates. I just have like a thing for class colors, but that's it. Even with the triple sap, he has to open into my wall and stack it up. So I'm at 4 stacks of wall. Ooh, I shouldn't have a dance there. I'll still do a step garrote though, just to get a bleed up while I'm disarmed so I don't have to emo later. I'm all stun DR in 1. Grab the leaf thing to heal to full. This guy has a bleed, so he comes out. My disarm dodged, unlucky. Step kidney, I guess, even though it's not full. Try to kite with deadly throw, but I need to refresh my recoup actually. Bandage a tick. Oh, I could have actually health potioned if I wanted to be greedy, but I thought the bandage tick would let me live long enough to like prep and kill him there. Almost 1v2'd them, I guess. If the other one didn't just sit a vanish defensively. The troll one. Like if I could have rushed him down, then I could have had a more normal 1v1 with the other one. Do the same thing. We're gonna pre-wall, get sapped 3 times on it, and then he's gonna open into the last like 6 seconds of wall. She just opens early. Somehow I couldn't resap this guy. Maybe I was like still in the smoke bombers. Guess I'll disarm him back. He doesn't have weapon chain. Pally comes to help him, I guess. 1v2 already wasn't enough. Nice grip. Double fair. I get a random rate. I need like a normal non-focus, correct? I can put it on control too. But we never actually capped mines. I thought we did. We had like 10 people zerging it and we won the fight, but we just didn't cap it somehow. And we're still winning. I'm spaced. Well, for the line swipe, how so? Human is way better. It's not even remotely close. And the animations look better. Do you actually want to look at an orc? Rolling? Brought this guy even on the side. Hit cap should be 7%. And then go for crit. Trinket disarm his dance and it dodged way before the evasion. You need to just step disarm it every time, I guess. And I don't want to step. I need to get that one thing that like notifies you if your thing dodged. It'd be good to like process like a quarter of a second. Sometimes I feel like I brain lag on whether my ability actually landed or not. Or if I'm like insta trinket disarming, my brain just thinks it landed and it didn't. Like I need to know to just like immediately pre-vanish that it didn't land. Broken all that. Oh, Bodify's in here. I didn't even realize. That is really good. I'm addicted. I just love playing pre-Legion sub-rogue and like having my CC and everything matter. So bored of playing Outlaw and Acid all the time. Even then, like, even if Dragonflight sub was good, it's still not like pre-Legion sub. Yeah, I see like legend like OG names like every other person. Like, it's crazy. Maybe not in random battlegrounds, but like in guild chats and trade chats and battle nets, like, it's crazy. Even my old mentor in cata is playing. Like, the guy that kind of trained me. I guess this group died randomly. Oh, you were in that group? I didn't even know, Bodhi. I just saw you in the last BG and I whispered to you and I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were in this BG. Okay, I thought my group ninja disbanded, but my raid frames just hid. I mean, I think it is a good middle ground, yeah. It's less cheaty than Wrath. There's a little bit less PvE gear, at least the first 80% of it. And they added quality of life things with the Ketchup Conquest. It still has the quality of life things that they added to Wrath like 4 seasons too late. I don't know how they weren't able to put in like cross realm and faction change and stuff like in season 5 of Wrath. It was really dumb. Oh my god, Deckle in this group. That's why I gotta be drama. You pickpocketing? I mean, that's hardcore cope gambling. You could have a bot set up for that to do that all night. And you could literally make like 3k gold off of just the actual pickpocketing itself, not even vendoring things, and probably still not get it. Like a 1 in a couple 100,000, like, it's bad. Like, there might be like 2 of those pulled on like the whole server. From like 5 people, no life in it. Like, the pickpocketing shit is like omega cope. I did a bunch of it, like, just baked into my rotation. But yeah. Like, water? I got you. The odds are very low, but I mean, if you hit it, you get a 100k lottery ticket off of some whale that wants a BOE item that lasts him for 1 week. You're saying there's a chance. Doing good. I mean, it's higher item level. But at the end of the day, you're just gonna buy a Conquest weapon and replace it really shortly. Like the first thing you buy, hopefully. But I think you have to earn 7,500 Conquest. So it might be like but you get Conquest at the beginning of the week, not the end. Because it's like a retail Conquest, kinda. So like, you'll get it like after 1 week, basically. You just buy it on the second Tuesday of the season, you know? Like the season starts on the 28th, you buy it on the 4th. 1 week, basically. You get 4,000 Conquest, and then week 2 you get another 4,000, or it's 5,000. I think they said it goes up 1,000 every week or something. Or wait, maybe they meant like the overall pool. So maybe week 2 is just 5,000, and they're counting the catch-up Conquest. I'm stupid. So if week 2 is 5,000, week 3 is 6,000, week like 4 is 7. So yeah, you're not gonna buy a weapon until week 5. If you're only getting 1,000 extra a week. Or is it extra? I don't know, actually. I thought it was going to be a week 2 thing. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if it was, because people were saying it goes up 1,000 every time. Or at least that's what someone said. So I thought it was like, you get 4,000, then you get 5,000, like, in terms of like adding on to the previous amount. But it makes more sense if it is like retail, where they're saying like the Conquest catch-up itself goes up 1,000 every week. Because if that's the case, yeah, it's gonna be like a couple weeks. Which it's gonna suck for people that get heroic weapons. They get a massive lead. I don't know, maybe I do, right? I don't know. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I hate PvE gear with a passion. That, and I have like 15k gold. All the GDK peers just have hundreds of thousands. There's no way I win anything. Season starts Tuesday, like 2 more days. That's like your opinion, man. You worked. When are we getting arena servers? I don't know. Probably never. Because at the end of the day, they make the game for PvEers. They're never gonna make an actual official Blizzard PvP private server, you know? Arena server, you know? Best thing you can do is sign up for a tournament, get tournament realm access probably, and just play that. But even then, there's not gonna be a ladder, you'd just be wargaming people and stuff. But yeah, I'm excited for the tourney. It'll be good. That actually didn't kill him. Lucky. Ready to cheap shot this guy. What do you mean by offset? Like rings and stuff? Let me see if I could even find the post. TV season goes live 28th. Beautiful article. See if they have more stuff in. That does not tell me what I want. Spec Wowhead instead of MMO champion. Yeah, Horde BGs is miserable. Like 90% of BGs is just alliance versus alliance. There's like 2 Horde people, just like Chan, and that's it. It's nuts. I mean, that's just why BGs kind of, in general, always suck. It's like the amount of healers. But I think in retail there is like a set amount of healers, right? Always. Never are no healers on both sides BG, but the queues are longer. Sucks that was DR'd, but try to aim the back of the wall so Thunderstorm doesn't knock me. Not getting Oni on our Monk Thieves procs. Deadly throw the guy. Unlucky. Flip the spoil. Hunter's in stealth over here. Gonna bomb him out. Thought I went around that, but okay. It's awkward. Ready to kick the monkey stun if he goes for it. Hunter, like, scare beast or something. Or no, it's just coward. For some reason I thought the pet got, like, scare beast because of big debuffs. Probably dead here. No design for this. On this character, I have an honor helmet right now, but someone was gonna give me gold for NG helm. But yeah. My main, I have NG helm and heroic dagger and the heroic stone core trinket. This is my second rogue we're working on. I only need a couple more pieces of honor and shoulder enchant. Honestly, they're all pretty similar. You just care about the item level. I don't know which one's actually best. I have the one from Blackrock Caverns. I can see how the Shadowfang Keep one could be the best, even though the proc is ass and you lose a lot of stats. The meteor itself is terrible. I don't know if it breaks CC or anything, but it has the highest top end damage. So it's the most potential burst, I guess. But there's also something to be said for more consistency. I mean, just don't play Horde. Why would you want to be an ugly ass orc? Be cool if there was like cross faction arena, but they're never gonna do that in like they do in retail. We should be happy enough that we already got cross realm finally, after they let half of Wrap die by just refusing to put it in. Like, how late was it that they actually gave people the cross realm and faction change? Like season 7 maybe, right? Or was it season 6? Like, that should have been like day 1 of the expansion. It's not complicated. And now orcs have 0 swagger. You're just kind of gaslighting yourself. You pick an orc, you immediately lose 80% of your brain cells. You're just some clunky dampener that wants to be passively tanky. Giga Chats just play to do big damn, you know? And not in a retail PV way. And like we set up CC one-shot this guy way, you know? Playing to win is way more fun than playing to live, you know? Didn't get the big ambush. No one just trying to cap the flag? I gotta do it myself or what? Back this guy. I'm on Benediction. Rob, I think, is West Coast though, but almost everyone is on Benny. I was just here before there was cross realm. But even then, even if I go to Rob just for better ping or whatever, I'm still gonna queue into people on Central every single game, and it's still gonna give me Central ping anyway. Nah, Benny is Chicago, I'm pretty sure. Which, Chicago is always East Coast favored. When people call it the, you know, the Midwest, it's not. It's like 60 or 70% East, man. If you cut the country in half with like a Argus, like Silithus sword, you know, like Chicago is not in the center, okay? East Coasters always get like 20 or 30 ping better to Chicago than West Coasters. Why League of Legends was so unfair when everyone had like 50 to 70 ping on Central. Alright, now I think my group's dying. I don't know whose group this is. Oh, we got Calvish Mage in here. Okay, okay. I don't know who everyone else is. I don't know who Bob the Death Knight is, but it's a pretty funny name. I don't know how he got the name Bob. Instead of Bob the fucking builder, we got Bob the Death Knight. That's good. Double Demon X? Ah, dude. I'll ask him. Why didn't you make your mage Devil X Demon X? I asked him. No response. Oh, he just there you go. F. Markers with the raid. The millisecond I pressed the add button, I'm so sorry. Welcome everyone from the stream. Sorry if you just got immediately put in the crossfire. That was like frame perfect timing, but hope you had a good stream. GG's and the BG's, man. I wish you luck when the season starts. Thank you for helping me gear my second rogue. I don't have enough energy to gouge this guy. Turned it on accident. I'd like there to keep him slowed. Trinket. Dead. They're pretty expensive. Some of the gems are 1 to 300 gold each. I mean, I've probably put in 70 hours this week. Leveling the second time around was a lot faster, like almost half the time. But yeah. I put Flash played like 25 plus hours on my main at max level. Flash played 14 hours at max level on this one. Almost 15 hours. So yeah, I've almost played close to 40 hours at max level in a week. Let alone the 15 hours leveling the first time and like 12 hours the second time. It'll be quicker if I actually had blue XP and heirlooms next week, but to level, but. Plan to play everything. Bug Cleave, RMP, Rogue Boomy, Rogue Shadow Priest, Rogue Lock. Whatever I can get my hands on. That's why I have 2 rogues, so I can be like less picky about what I want to play too. Gonna hit me. I don't even think this person's using the cannon. I think they're just AFKing it. Well, the other cannon is shooting at me at least. They are playing. Dead here from that grip. I was so close to getting around the pillar. Big heals on me. Think that actually worked. Oh, we got the disarm off. That's quick. These 2 should go off then. How you doing, Bevs? Or is it Lisby? And the Evs part is like separate. NG does share it. It wasn't at first, and then they ninja'd it in the first couple days. But it's still worth going, even if you go double on use. Because you can just use it on like the Vanish goes or like the Restealth goes. Or if you're playing a proc trinket, you can use it on the dances that you don't have on use. I like having 2 on use, even with NG. Makes your damage really fluid, where you always have something. Ooh, he fears my trinket to get that. That's crazy. They had to work together and both fear me. I think it's still worth it, yeah. This Feral doesn't even go double on use, does it? It doesn't really have like a 1 minute CD to line it up with. You probably already play with procs of some kind. I guess I could check Avizur's list. Yeah, he's Night Elf with a...
Nance GG
I only can have one trinket anyway. Yeah, he has like the Baird and Hold trinket as his BIS list. I got J-Rex for 17 months. They can't double fear me this time. Step kick the poly when he goes for it. Oh. That was a good fear. I wonder if I can click it while I'm feared. Oh, they grip me away. That fear bad thing. So close. Wait, did we actually not get the cap? There's no way. Someone else had to have gotten there, right? They actually cockblocked me those last couple seconds. That's crazy. That grip fear. I don't know. All of his other builds he has 7. Maybe there's like an extra hit talent or something for Feral that gives you hit. Or you care less since you're just putting up bleeds. Maybe, I don't know. It's not like your CC can't miss because like, well, I guess your bashes and stuff. No, that's tied to expertise. Yeah, Ferals have insta-clone. They're considered to be even better than rogues by a lot of people. Like all the private server people. Like Jungle Cleave is going to be one of the scariest comps in Season 1. Same with Thug Cleave. But Ferals are crazy. They do crazy damage, really mobile. They're very immortal. And then you also just have insta-clone. And it's very fun to play because you can screw over other Ferals with like instant hibernate. And there's like a lot of mind games of like coming out of form to not get hibernated, you know, especially in like a jungle mirror where you like come out of form to avoid hibernate and then you get like scare beasted or like vice versa. Kind of get trapped in between it. Are you like in these BGs or something, York? Yeah, I want to ult the Feral really bad. Avizur and a bunch of people are ulting one, that's pretty good. It looks really fun. I won't have it ready before like the tournament or anything if I wanted to have an ult. I probably could have leveled it instead of my second rogue, to be honest. I have more variety, but I also just wanted to be able to YOLO without being judged if I did like low rated games or something. Yeah, hopefully with heirlooms and like blue XP I can get my Feral going in a couple weeks. I just don't want to ever do a leveling stream. I'd have to be like a couple hours at a time, like off stream, getting the leveling done. It's just bad content for the stream when I level. Teleport me back to the wrong side still? I'm annoying. Thought it would take me back to the yellow. I'm on Benediction. But you can do cross realm arenas anyway. They added that pretty late into Wrath. think we lose this one, yeah. Didn't get the step for it that I wanted. Think you'll main cata? Yeah. I haven't been happy with retail for a minute, and if cata doesn't work out, and retail doesn't drastically do a 180, I guess I just have to quit overall. But I want to be happy with what I'm doing. And playing Outlaw and Asset every single expansion and playing these really long PvE mana games is just not fun. I want to play, you know, Sub-Rogue, I want CC to matter, and that's just kind of not how retail is. Like, yeah, you can get rank 1 on ladder beating bad teams that don't know what they're doing. You play like really well with like 6 different people per region that you have to wait for their schedule to ever even, you know, try. And then even then they'll not want to like play the comp. It's just not worth the effort. Like, even if you pull it off, it doesn't give you the same dopamine that like pre-Legion Sub-Rogue gives you. Because it still just feels like you're playing a worse version of Outlaw Rogue. Even if you make Sub-Rogue work right now. Because even Outlaw Rogue doesn't do damage either. I don't like playing around just like micro CC and stuff, you know? Yeah, I'm really excited for cata. I've been enjoying the arena. They added a lot of Conquest catch up and stuff like that. A lot of quality of life stuff. Where you can be late and like still catch back up and everything. I mean, it just doesn't seem like they want to support arena going forward. It just feels like they only care about like BG Blitz. And I don't know anyone that's excited about hero talents, PvE or PvP, except for maybe Windwalker players, because they got a lot of like nice quality of life stuff. Like, honestly, from like how I play my Windwalker, I liked the stuff I saw for Windwalker, but anything else, no. Everything just seems like more passive proc bloat, and that you need weak auras for, and just more random pets all over the screen. And when the game is just a PvE meta permanently, where you're just playing a Mythic Plus Arena dungeon, it's impossible to balance, because people will just go to whatever is the best PvE spec. Like, yeah, maybe they'll eventually nerf DH to like an acceptable level, and that'll be like, oh, now DK is the best, or, you know. There'll always just be some degenerate PvE spec that's the best when you just make the game a PvE game mode, you know. I don't know PvE gear, Abyss, but I'm not really doing PvE. If we don't get weapons for multiple weeks, I might have to. I don't know, though. I really don't want to. I don't have enough gold for it. You have to pretty much give us a PvP server where you can't leave PvP Island or whatever that has a completely different talent tree for every single class that's like completely separated from Mythic Plus. So that AoE is an active choice and dotting is an active choice. And buff CC back to 8 and then you can just nerf DRs instead. Like make DRs, like kill triple DR, just full half immune, and maybe make DRs take 20 or 24 to reset instead of 18. And then revamp solo queue in general. Shuffle is the worst way to do solo queue. Needs to be a best of one with melee range healer, even if melees get long queues. With range being a role. But the value of CC needs to go up per global, and solo queue needs to focus on match quality and interactiveness between the classes. And in general, there needs to be less barriers to entry about getting into PvP. A lot of people just get confused on catalyst charges and PvE tier sets and crafted gear and, you know. VG, nice. The thing is, they just don't want to put any resources into Arena. They just seems like they only care about BG Blitz. I feel like a lot of people have, and they've had a lot of like tournament players and stuff work for them as QA, and that never got anything done either. There's just people above it that don't really want to put any resources into PvP. They just throw McDonald's money at AWC, and I'm surprised AWC is still running. There's no way it's at a profit. And they just do that as like fan service to say, hey, we do it. Yeah, I'm really excited about cata AWC, man. I need it. I just gotta find. I have like 12 days to find a team. I gotta see if I like RMP more than Thug. Yeah, I mean, it's been like intrinsically linked since Legion that Mythic Plus class design has just bled into all aspects of the game because they just gave us Diablo classes that are designed to run really fast, do big pulls, and AoE every global for no reason, whether you're bursting or CCing or doing sustain dash. You just have this Diablo passives on everything. And WoW's not meant to be an ARPG. There's no weight in your actions when everything is just passive bloat and you have like 17 weak auras of like, okay, your third eviscerate does this, which procs this to do that, and then this button lights up so that you can proc this button to light up. And like, you don't need rotational complexity. All you need is for CC to matter and interrupts to matter and positioning to matter. Less can be more. But people didn't want to put up with Wrath because it was insane PvE and insane RNG. And there's still a decent bit of RNG in this, but at least in the later seasons you can actually afford expertise with reforging and stuff. And Spell Pen is extremely affordable. And there's no sacred cleansing. And there's less anti-hit talents, like heightened senses and stuff. Yeah, no DHs is great. No dragons is great. I mean, I hate DHs way more than I hate dragons, but... Honestly, I like no monks, too. That's my only problem with Mop, is monks. Because Mop Monk is super broken, too. Yeah, so do the Ancients, because it's the Call to Arms this weekend. So it's like the more bonus honor. So there's more people queuing it specific versus random. So it's like, even on random, it's going to give you that more often. Because a lot of people are just requesting it, even though that's psychopath behavior. I guess if you're like hardcore stomping pre-made, you can win a game faster as it, if you get attack side first. And then the enemy team has a really short time to win. But if you like start defending, it's so long, like waiting for the enemy team to lose. Out of rogue bias or overall? Overall, man, like I've always preached that you can do some changes to Wrath and to Cata. Like Private Service did a good job of like nerfing Sacred Cleansing and stuff like that. And like Shadowmourne and stuff. I wouldn't not be opposed to them like making sure that Vile and Cunning of the Cruel and all that were nerfed in half in Arena and that Legendaries just wouldn't proc in Arena. You could nerf Recoup a little bit, I don't care. Even though people consider Feral to even be better than Rogue now. Also just the instant clone and the high damage and that they're immortal, but yeah. Don't know if I get this. Yes, I got both. Yeah, the power shifting is definitely weird, but I think they just gave up. Maybe I should stay by the gate and make sure no one's like perma running bombs, to be honest. Then I don't get to win on damage. I mean, I'm not winning on damage anyway, I guess. These warriors are pumping randomly. I think simplify is the wrong word. There just needs to be... Because it's already incredibly simplified. And that's the problem. It's just like not simplified rotationally, but I don't think just only turning down the rotations is enough. Because then it's just a fucking auto battler at that point. It's like a half pre-made, yeah. The bronze, like the Warlock and Calvish Mage, and then I don't know who Bob the Death Knight is. Actually, but it's a funny name. I don't know how he got Bob. I don't know who that is. He's in our guild though. And then forget which one was healing us. I think it's the Pally. Wintergrasp in 15 or an hour. It's in 15. It sometimes just bugs out. I think it's full, but I'm not sure. It's not my group either way, but I think it's full though. infinite dance there. I thought I could chase him. On the enemy team or on our team? Me breezy? Ah, okay. Nice, yes, but I probably shouldn't have gritted. You can use rocket boots, but I don't know. I don't think you can in RBGs now. But yeah, I don't like PvE things. I'm okay with profession bonuses if professions were cheaper. Or if you could just get them at like level 1 engineering or something. And it's kind of still cool for like kind of treating them like glyphs of like character building and like preferences. Of like, oh, I just want raw stats with JC, or oh, I want a proc. the lineup. Just having more effects is more fun. That was a good Nova. This might be a tie. We already won on defense. But I don't know if we're gonna end the game here on offense. I get a read appeal. The other guy got deep. I get a read and I sap this guy. Distract this guy backwards so I can cheap shot. Afghani's trinket. Done this guy in a second. I actually went earlier. Okay. I thought that was gonna go way longer, honestly. I thought they were gonna kill both demos at the gate there. Yeah, I don't think RBGs will let you use rocket boots. Right, we got Wintergrasp in 8 minutes, so maybe we don't queue another battleground. Yeah, we're gonna do Wintergrasp too. I'll have left, I guess. We're getting to the light at the end of the tunnel with honor, though. We just need shoulder enchant, chest. So that's 40, 200. And then another 2,500 for... Or no, boots. are 1600 or are they 1250? I forget. I know bracers are 1250. Yeah, we still need like another 6k or more, but more than that. There's the hill dailies. Yeah, I still need to turn in some of my Wintergrasp ones too. I think they still give like 200 or something. I think there's one in Hellfire you could do too. It gives you a couple hundred too. And honestly, all you really need to do is just Wintergrasp on CD. And if you want to have fun, you can BG for fun in between Wintergrasps, but like borderline, just no life, set an alarm for Wintergrasp on your phone. You know, get the laptop out or something, and just, you know, AFK Wintergrasp. The bare minimum without it like, getting kicked out. I mean, it is fun when you can't play Arena. It's something to stream, right? I'm sure you guys would rather watch me win BGs than do dungeons or leveling, right?
PP Popu.
How you doing, Bamba? Second for the day. I mean, it's a lot of leveling and prep work, but yeah, once we get to the actual video game, it's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. I just hope I have people to queue with every single day, and if not, I can find some more YOLO shit, and that's why I have an ult. Yeah, leveling is pretty slow. That sound was so obnoxious on this song. Yeah, you priest, yeah. Full Brad dailies give good honor. No, they don't give any honor. They just give you a rep for a PV trinket that I don't care about. They're just for gold, and you can potentially get a weapon at revered. I don't want to do heroics on this character compared to my other rogue. My other rogue, I did heroics, and I already have the heroic weapon and the stone core trinket and the NG goggles. That's like an extra free 1500 gold a day too. probably lose this Wintergrasp because we got offense and not defense. Because the vehicles don't scale to level 85. So it's kind of hard to win on offense. But even if you lose, it's still better honor than Battlegrounds. Did he actually go Alliance? I thought he was hard. He must have to fake snuts. No, it's percentage 0.5% glad, not the welfare retail glad. Yeah, I guess his rogue has to be Horde, I guess, because he's playing with Chan. And Chan's not going to leave Horde, because he's a PvEer. He's got a guild he can't ditch. How you doing, Bubba? I think this is a Wintergrasp. I don't think there's any RMP around here. I'd at least just throw a Zaryu what a game, you know? This high intensity battleground action, you know?
Best games ever. Oh, what a game!
I'm okay with like more varied like releases of like rewards, because it's dumb when like Glad is like 1100 points below rank 1. Like Glad was always a couple hundred rating off of rank 1. It's dumb that Elite and Glad are at the same rating. Like Glad definitely should be percentage, but I mean they could do like degrees of armor on the mount or something. Like, they can give a ghetto mount and then give like a fully glided out mount, you know? Because they're generally more rewards do mean more people want to play. And that just goes good for the food pyramid. I mean, there should just be more rewards in general. It's kind of dumb though. The PvP enchant is going to like 1800 or whatever in War Within, but like, 2-1 was already kind of low for that because it's just so out of place. Like everyone wants the enchant. No one really cares about like the cape because you get like the cape at 2400 and it's always this ugly ass little like half cape. I've never seen anyone actually mog a PvP cape, but it's like that's more prestigious than the enchant. That's why some of the plebs somehow don't have them up in like WoD, you know, enchants. It's because like, you know, it wasn't like the first reward you get. Well, I guess the elite set's the first reward you get, but yeah. Can I get some gold? I mean, if you want to fund my NG goggles on my ult, I'm down. I can start a GoFundMe for that. My second rogue needs it, man.
Hey Naj, I heard you are coming to cata.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's some grace and shit right there. How you doing, Huss? Trying to queue some later? Dude, we're like almost to Tuesday. I can't believe I've almost actually leveled and geared 2 characters in 1 week. I legitimately have played like almost 70 hours this week. I have slash played 15 hours at max level, well 15 hours and 40 minutes on this character, and like 25 hours on my main character at max level. This character took like 12 hours to level, other one took like 15, like the first one. I got bottlenecked on a lot of quests and I wasn't dungeon spamming. But like, bro. I've just played so much this week, I'm just beyond addicted. I just want to play Arena. I did not, man. I quested, I streamed it. On retail? My main rogue alone has over 1,000 days. If I add all my characters, it's probably like 1,500-ish, maybe more. I'm down to RPS. I'm down to play everything. If we're losing though, I might have to get on the Naj X and not the Naj Y, you know? Naj Y might be a thug cleaver, you know? This guy's got the heroic stone core, heroic dagger, NG goggles, you know, like. You know? Why don't you have 2 priests and have 1 for disc and 1 for shadow? Okay. Honestly, I kind of regret not doing my feral instead of my second rogue, but I also wanted to be able to do viewer 2s in case people aren't on to play every day. I do gotta stream 6 days a week, and it's like, what do I do if people don't want to play? Like, do I actually have to log on retail and be sad or something? Like, if no one's on one day? Or if I just play like some ultra YOLO shit where I'm actually losing? Sketchy. How long is TTS-CD? I don't think it's that long. No, I just stream 6 days a week to get the hours down a little bit. I usually do like 8 hours a day, maybe sometimes even 5 to 8. Every day but Thursday. But with cata launch, I've been doing a lot of crazy days where I'll like stream like 10 to 15 hours, and I'll also play a couple hours off stream, like just for like the truly boring leveling and like tailoring stuff sometimes. Cause like the only way to like get through it like is to like watch other people stream or YouTube, you know, just to like poke through some leveling stuff. But we've gotten through most of that kind of stuff, so now we can just actually stream everything. Too damn much. I think it's still like 10 to 15k or something more than that. I wasn't really looking at the numbers. What's funny is Frostweave was like more expensive than Ember Silk, even though Ember Silk is still at like 5 gold per cloth. Has been like all week. Yeah, there's a lot of markups. I think we just lose this because we're attacking, but what it is, I guess. Yeah, I have like 5.6 on this character and 10 on this one. So yeah, I'm down to like 15k gold. Sucks they didn't ban GJKPs like they did in SOD. By the way, Haas, do you know how Conquest is like fully working? I need some clarifications if you do. It's not week 1 is 4,000 and then week 2 is plus 5,000 to the 4,000 where you go to 9,000, right? It's week 1 is 4 and then total Conquest is 5,000 week 2, and you only get 1,000 conquest a week. So to get the 7.5k for a weapon, you need to wait an entire month. So if that's the case, I might actually have to PV, because not having a weapon for an entire month sounds like dog shit. I don't know. That's why no one knows what's going on. I hear literally different things from every other person. So I'm like, I just need someone that like knows that can just tell me. Some people say it's like 4,000, then the next week it's like 5,000 more than the 4,000. You go to 9, and then like some people are just, and you just get full geared in like a couple weeks. Some people are saying, you know, it's like 4 weeks to get a weapon. I don't know. I've heard different things from everyone. Very confusing. 4,816. Okay, that's not that bad then. If you can get weapon week 2. I really don't want to raid, but I might have to find some feet pick quid pro quo or something to get myself a weapon. I only have 15k gold. And then how the hell am I gonna fund my feral? I guess by the time my feral's ready, it'll be enough conquest. I just catch up. Still on CD? Let me check. Dashboard. Content. That's not where it is. Not an extension. Thought it was in viewer rewards. Channel points. Think I'm on the right page. Text to speech. Edit. It says 10-minute CD. I'll change it to 5. Or I'll put it at 2, fuck it. And then I'll raise the channel point cost to 5,000. That balances it out. And it's now 2 minutes.
Hi, my name is Nodge, and this is me when I think about Cata Arena.
I might have to skip, man. Trying to get me banned. This is not Grayson's stream, dude. Like butter raw. You need to chill. Bro, I'm just trying to have fun, man. Like, that's a little sus. Well, make me turn the text to speech off. Lower the CD for you, you know. I'm new here. Is this Grayson stream? I mean, basically at this point. Maybe I gotta raise the CD back, honestly. I don't know if I trust you anymore. That could go up multiple times in an arena game. I think 10 was too long though. I could put it at 5. I think it is, yeah. And people have been using it for like almost a year now. More than that. I've had it for more than a year. Most people don't use it enough, even though it's like $40 a month for me. But I wrote it off on my taxes, so easy to clap. I mean, you'll get a Conquest on use. It is satisfying to line up a proc trinket with a tailoring enchant and you're on use. But double on use is really nice too. But I don't like having to send synapse on like the off dance. I like being able to synapse like a vanish or a re-stealth go a lot. How much is synapse? If you already have like 400 from Wrath, it's only like 5,000 gold, not even. If you don't get the goggles. Because you can learn it as early as like 450 or 470. Yeah, if you're going for the goggles, it's like over 15 to 20k. It's quite expensive. Yeah, just going for PvP gear is the smart thing. It is gonna be annoying if people have like heroic raid weapons week 1 and you can't get your weapon for multiple weeks. But if it is like a 4,000 to 8,000 thing, then getting your weapon the second week of the season is fine. I hope it's like that, because I really don't want to raid. But even in maybe it's just a month of like waiting for tier 2 weapon, I don't know. Because people that are gonna do GDKPs and stuff, it's gonna be very expensive. Now they're only banned in Sod. I thought they banned them for both, and I was kind of excited, but they didn't. But hopefully it's a we get a weapon week 2 thing. That'd be sick. On my trinket. This back is Valor Vendor. That's 359, not 369. But yeah, it's only 7 item level more than a PvP cape. And that's just if you want to drop some Brazil. I don't fully understand it. I've heard everyone say you start with 4,000 and that you need 7,500 to be able to buy a weapon. And supposedly it goes up by 1,000. So some people are saying you get 4,000 week 1, 9,000 week 2. And then, you know, it keeps going up exponentially. And some people say it goes 4, 8, 16 and keeps doubling that way. And then some people say it just goes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if it's the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you don't get a tier 2 weapon for like 4 weeks. So the heroic weapon Andes are gonna fucking pulverize everyone. Which I really hope it's not that, but like no one really knows. It's not really clear. Blizzard does not give good documentation to anyone ever. We're just gonna figure it out as we go, but as it is right now, I'm already really happy with how they're handling Conquest in general, because it's gonna be at the start of the week, not the end of the week, and it's going to be the retail bar at the top with catch-up. So if you're a month behind, you can just get completely caught up on Conquest. And your rating isn't going to scale your Conquest cap, so you don't need to do 5s or RBG at all. That's how actual Wrath and Cata were, but they are quality of lifing it. Thanks, Sakuna. I mean, Wrath wasn't historically accurate either. Neither was TBC. Because there was spell batching up until like WoD, which was meant like multiple spells could happen at the same time. And you could like, you know, gouge, blink, and all this stuff that you would see in montages. They didn't have that in any of the classics. And there's a bunch of other changes. But yeah, even in Cata there was teams where you could like remake your team and you were like locked into your teammates and you weren't able to like play with everyone. And they finally changed that late Wrath when they added cross realm and faction changes and stuff, which were needed. Like barriers to entry just make the game die. Spell batching I think was good. I think they should have never removed it. It did make the game feel a little laggier, but like in a good way. It made like timing and stuff matter, and it made more possible outplays and fancy stuff you could do. And it was fun. And it made the game feel less laggy kind of in a way, even though it was more laggy. It was just interesting. Because we'd always have like those oh shit moments where like both of you gouge each other at the same time, and it was funny. Now it's just you get charge rooted, and before the warrior's even at you, the root processed, and you can't like blink it or step it or do anything cool. I mean, you can blink it because it removes the root, but you know what I mean. There's just something cool about like kiting a warrior like he's a bull and just Odele, like Matador shadow stepping his charge multiple times in a row. It was so satisfying. Where you just like switch places with him. Can't really do that anymore. Rogue Arsham. I mean, you could probably make it work, but I'm using Better Blizz Frames. Right now it's in beta though, it's not fully ready. But one of my mods makes it. His Discord where it's at should be in the last link. Because it's not on CurseForge or anything yet. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. It's like half my UI on retail. But you can make certain buffs be like highlighted and like prioritized at the beginning of the buff list. Deadmaster's Call in there because I was going to do that later. Yeah, like if I wall, I have to proc it. I don't have the normal combat readiness. Yeah, see how it's like here? You can do this if you wanted to. Very nice. It's like a more elegant big debuffs for when multiple things are going off at the same time. It's also just the dark mode, it's my combat indicator, party cast bars. They're not on CurseForge. They're on for retail, but I don't think it's on for classic yet. Because Better Blizz Plates also doesn't exist yet. And half the features here don't work yet. So don't like just try to go crazy with trying everything, because not everything works. But yeah, the cata version is kind of a work in progress, because he's been burnt out from being commissioned to do that new skill capped add-on that they're doing. Where it's like an add-on that sets up your UI for you. And he's been working on that for a while. I'm happy he's like already working on this though. And like playing cata himself. I guess we buy chest, even though boots and bracers are a bigger upgrade. Just makes sense to buy the expensive things because then it's like less annoying to farm the smaller things. Maybe I still buy boots anyway because I need the hit. But the boots aren't even hit. Haste first crit. Bracers hit. I should still just buy chest, I think. Makes the whole process less daunting because then you get upgrades more often. You just get the expensive stuff early. Like pacing yourself in a marathon and gaslighting yourself that you're almost there over and over again. God, that's... And what a scammer, 15k buyout. No one's gonna pay 15k for a chest enchant, my guy. Oh, that quest deep home without a flying mount? How do you not have a flying mount? How did you get to deep home without a flying? I thought you would need flying for some of the Hydral quests. Currently, you have like the ghetto 50% flying. It's like even with a boosted character, you start with that. That's for like the expensive ranks. You can have the slow flying. Forgot about that Mind Blast route from Shadow Priest. It's like 99% stairs. I mean, even the ghetto flying, I think, is still faster than a ground mount. Isn't even the ghetto flying still like 180? I think, or is it 150 versus 100? 150. That's what I thought. Yeah. I was like 180 sounds too fast. Yeah, you can train it in Stormwind. Like right by the flight path. Like part of the dam where it drops down to the gate. Yeah, if I go to like Stormwind. And like here's the flight path, right? It's like right here. Can't zoom in. You play Glyph of Dance, Key Mirage, Backstab, Garrote, Prep, and Step. Or not Step. Prep and Blind. Yeah, major, dance, backstab, hemo, prep, blind, growth. The 5 is just the super fast blind. If you get gladiator, you get fast flying for free. Or at least you used to. But at that point, it's like, what would you rather try to get glad, which is like not retail 2400 welfare glad, but like actual almost rank 1, couple hundred rating off, like 0.5% glad, to save like 2 days worth of dailies. In TBC, it was nice to be like, oh, I saved a lot. But, I'm gonna leave this BG group after this one because I really don't like spam queuing strat. I think randoms are more fun. And it's not even a full pre-made at this point. Calvish left, so. I'll probably do Tolprat after this and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Try to get all of the songs with dance in it in one playlist just to enjoy actually having real shadow dance again. Even that one like Peekaboo song used to always play. I don't think they do. It's actually not bad though to do Wintergrasp. Just for the if you're like not honor capped. So that you have some honor when you ding. Like you just, you know, take a break from leveling, queue Wintergrasp remotely, you don't even have to go to the zone. It'll teleport you back to where you're questing at. Just, you know, kind of mentally AFK, zone out 15-20 minutes on a Wintergrasp, get a couple hundred to 1,000 honor. Couple Wintergrasp into the leveling process, you know, you practically have a free honor cap. Like, it's good to just always do Wintergrasp in general, so, like, even if you're not max level, like, it's just good. You generally only go for like 5%, not even. You can't really afford to screw over your damage. And you can just step behind people if you really don't want to get dodged. Like step disarm, step kidney. Or just play around cheap shot and like, you know, gouge them off the cheap shot and stuff like that. In the later seasons, you can go more expertise. It's just really hard to afford it right now. You lose way too much damage in season 1 to go like full expertise. Nice DB on the pet. Okay, is a pumper. He almost got me that ninja. I think I'm still dead because the warrior already rezzed, but... Redirect deadly throw for the killing blow. Rook throws on CD so I can go for the cap again. He's gonna DB the warrior when he leaps. Hopefully we get something on the lock. He's almost at me. Like, okay, nice, it's still capped. I thought that fell flame actually hit me. It's so satisfying to see a log actually have a button to do that though with fell flame. They can actually kill totems. So I'm not the only totem bitch. Hopefully I don't die to lock dots from rocket bootsing away from him. Fine. 3-point kidney to live. Pretty higher than that because I think agility affects it too, right? No, agility does not affect dodge actually. Valor Vendor is in CI7 or whatever in Stormwind. So like buy the rogue trainers and buy the honor vendors, but you like go straight instead of right. And it's where the justice point vendors in and everything else in Stormwind. So, yeah. I'm gonna leave this group for a bit. I'll do Tolbarad in like 8 minutes, and then maybe we'll do some dungeons or something on the other road. To break it up. We could finish the last couple pieces in Wintergrasp, I think. Oh, yeah. I like 5. You'll still have dodges, you can't afford how much damage you're gonna lose to get enough expertise. With a lot faster flank, yeah. Yeah, so like if the honor vendors are in here, right? I can't zoom in on my mount. You want to go in here. And Valor should be... Okay. And then Justice Points is right next to him. And then Heirlooms is right here too. Justice Points. On this one, I'm just using the Crucible of Carnage dagger. The quest in Twilight Highlands. Like the Ring of Blood, like, you know, like those arena quests where you just kill multiple little mini bosses in a row, like over here. It bugs out a lot and can take forever. But yeah, it gives you a 333. But ideally you want a 346, which you would have to do heroic dungeons for. And then the offhand you just buy with Justice Points. The offhand is really easy to get. Honestly, I don't know which one's the best. You just get any and you're good. About to wargame people? Probably not. I think I'm gonna do a couple heroics. I'm kind of fried on battlegrounds. And we're like almost done with battlegrounds on the second character, so. I'll probably try to do some war games and duels like tomorrow or something when I'm actually like done gearing. I just want to be productive. One BG cap per day for 2 pieces. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to do it. It's just you got like 2 days left, right? I mean we've done like half a set yesterday and then half a set the day after that pretty much. And then now we really only need boots, bracers, and shoulder enchant. Yeah, hopefully I'll get to play that next, like, you know, when the season starts. I want to try a lot of every comp. The boots are 1650. So with the shoulder enchant being 2000. And we just need 5,000 more honor and we're done. I mean, we're already at 500, so 4,500 more honor. Not bad. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing heroics on this character though, compared to my like main. But you know, someone might be giving me gold for NG goggles. Kind of sick. And then I think tomorrow I can hit Revered. Thought it might be on actual Tuesday itself to get the 346 dagger. Which is not bad. I wonder if landslide's on the auction house now. I would never put it on a blue weapon, but curious how much it would cost if anyone did have it. Like 18k? That's ridiculous. Oh, 20. Okay. How you doing, Nathan? How you doing, man? There's technically like 2 PV items that people want, but you can get rank 1 without them. A lot of people are using like the heroic raiding helmet and maybe like 1 ring, but I'm not gonna do either. Gonna have high resil, especially when hunters are gonna be so popular. Like this helmet is technically in a lot of BIS lists compared to the Conquest one. I mean, Legendary Daggers is like 2 seasons from now. And I'm just praying that they disable legendaries from proccing in Arena. But who knows? There should be like some kind of level of like competitive integrity, you know? And then they're just gonna make it way easier to get because everyone can get Shadowmourne within like a month. So like it was like rarer to see a warrior that didn't have Shadowmourne than one that didn't. I mean, I would probably play without it. I really don't want to play it. It just seems like they're willing to make more PvP changes now, which is good. Because of how they're changing Conquest points. So there's not like a gun to our head to do RBGs. Like maybe they'll turn off some of the PvE gear, who knows? Opium. Because the Conquest changes are good. It's not good that they were so stubborn about faction changes and Cross Realm and Wrath. It took them like half the expansion to put those in. But you know, Wrath would have been less dead if they just did that in Season 5. And turned off the PvE gear in Season 5. Even if they let Sacred Cleansing ruin the game, like, people still would have played more if, like, they could play the game. One of the DKs, one of the relic. That's pretty scum. Oh, 12 rads in progress. Let me turn this up so I don't miss the queue. How you doing, Slate? I mean, this character is almost gear 2, yeah. We just need 5,000 more honor for the shoulder enchant, bracers, and belt. And then maybe we'll finish some heroics on my main, I guess. And get the Valor cape. And maybe the throwing weapon if we're lucky, but I doubt it. I've gone for it every day for all week and I can't get it. There is only one throwing weapon, right? There isn't one from any other heroics. I know there's one from Halls of Origination from this guy. Warrior sub shaman? I wouldn't play it, no. Shamans are gonna get kind of cleaved down, and warriors also aren't that great. Like, warrior has to get carried by, like, feral or ret. Maybe hunter. 32k spam bushes there. No proc trinket. I mean, it's not as bad as actual Cata Warrior was, but it's not great still. Rogue and Feral are by far the best melee. And then Ret's okay. DK's okay. But yeah, you're only gonna really see Warrior being played with some kind of Zug cleave with like a Feral, maybe a Hunter. But even then, KFC, which is Warrior Hunter, is just worse than Rogue Hunter and Feral Hunter. But there will be some Warriors that get rank 1, I think, for sure. I think we're just gonna lose. Unless they get Wardens really soon. Nah, spell hit is way less than melee hit. I think some people say casters need like 4. I forget the number you need for spell pen. Rogues, you want 7. And then you go like all crit. That's GG. At least you still get a couple hundred for losing. You just need more spell pen probably. It's not about your hit. I think it's like 200 something spell pen, which is like practically just the cape. I forget how much. I don't know the exact number. You gotta Google that shit. Yeah, today might just be a shorter day. I've been doing so much prep work. So I'm probably just gonna do a couple heroics, chill with you guys, and then Wintergrasp bug. I don't think I have. No. Are you mean that the vehicles are like lower level? So it's like almost impossible to win on attack? Unless there's like crazy tenacity at play where there's just not enough horde to do anything. But yeah, I got enough done today, I think. Hopefully tomorrow we can get like some actual duels in or some war games. Yeah, you're just risking if the Q will pop or not, though, if you do that. But yeah, that happens a lot. But I mean, you should almost always have a free win anyway if you're defending, regardless of tenacity or 120 versus 120. Poisons? True. Yeah, Asta needs those even more than the other specs. Because I get disoriented, like cool blocks around. I was like trying to do the Wintergrasp daily in between the pull. And like, Sebastian Bridge, NASA doesn't. I mean, Sanguinate is basically the same icon almost, right? No, no, you just have dual spec. You have to learn it at your class trainer. Should have cold-blooded with my actual vendetta. Because you always throwing me, man. I was top DPS. I lost like 10k DPS. And I walked into that like a bot. Bulky, man. No battle res? Fucking rigged. They waited till I lose on DPS to do it. No, you can go around that. Cool. Hate this battleground. Yeah, I don't like Strand either. And it's popping way more because it's the weekly, weekend, like, call to arms. Or if I can shiv that. Okay. Even though 2 druids can just soothe it. I was hoping Feint would be enough for that, but it kind of was. Just getting my Valor cap. For the cape, I guess. Maybe I proc another hole for origination run so I can try to get the throwing weapon again, but the only things they need. But mostly just because we are almost done with the alt rogue. We literally just need boot, belt, or boots, bracers, and shoulder enchant. We're getting there. Technically, I already can afford the boots, so just belt and bracer enchant. Bracers in shoulder enchant. I can't think. PV is frying my brain a little bit. No, there's no reason to do TB dailies unless you want like the mount or you want like the epic trinket or the PV. I mean, it's free gold too. It's like a 1.5k a day. It's also a good way to get a 346 weapon within like 3 days if you can't like do heroics. I hope we can get a Conquest weapon week 2. If it's like some week 4 shit, I'm gonna be sad. I really don't want to raid. What did you get with the treasure pot for that? I thought the treasure potions came out in mob. I've seen a lot of people farming that spot. Is it just for cloth? Best for Spec for Hula comp? Outlaw, I think. Outlaw's kind of better for every comp. But Outlaw also is not that great either. I don't really recommend Rogue anymore. Just inferior to DH and Ret and DK. You can play like Rogue Boomy to rank 1, but it's not as good as DH Boomy and stuff. Okay, golden hour. Could be worse, I guess. $5K counting the cloth that you're selling, like on average, how many stacks you're getting, or 5K like actual gold from like looting? Eventually I'll move. How much valor was that? 720. Turn these in real quick. For the free gold. Thought it dropped from these. This guy's killing them, so I don't know if that's the real shifter or not. I don't think these are the right ones. Yeah, I might take a break. Too much PvE and battlegrounds, and then tomorrow we'll try to set up some like duels and war games, and then we got the arena season. Hopefully we pop off. I think I'm just gonna zone out, otherwise I'll get too bored in the battleground or in the not battlegrounds, in the dungeons. Couple more Wintergrasps. The alt rogue's ready. Maybe I'll get the engineering goggles if someone gives me through and some gold. But yeah, we're almost done with the honor grind. And yeah. One more day of prep and then we actually have an arena season on our hands. But yeah, GG's. Love you all. Thanks for the subs. See you guys tomorrow. Go show some love to my boy Agus. Have a good night.